Hi guys, what's up? Um, in order to support some of the streamers that keep on getting banned or left off Twitch or their profits stolen because Twitch thinks they're entitled to their profits, even though I'm not an affiliate. Quack. Oh, by the way, my camera is so much more detailed now. Holy shit! Like, make my watch face now. I think you can't. Holy crap. My detail. Hi, Squeaks. Oh, you're just trying to act pretty because I won't give you any meaty food. You're not getting any. She's not getting any. She's trying to be nice so that I feed her the good stuff. She keeps on overeating, throwing it up. Yeah, you. Boop, 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 boop. Squeak. All right, you. Stop squeaking at me. She does like the new setup though, so that's good. So, in support of those other streamers, even though I don't use Twitch for profit, um, they do, and I'm sure that if y'all support those streamers, even though I might not like their attitudes, um, it is still something that affects every Twitch streamer, especially when you get to affiliate or partner level. So, I might still go on Twitch to play games every once in a while, but anything big, any like actual content that I'll be producing will not go on Twitch. This isn't for me. This is, because they called me out. So, they're asking me for help. I'm going to give it to them. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that they're frustrated and they actually believe what they're saying, regardless of whether or not it's true. If they believe it, then on some level, it's at least true to them. There must be a kernel of truth to it. I don't have to say like all rhetoric about the blue-haired trans person is true, um, but they believe it in some facet. Like, I'm not going anywhere though. I'm not gonna hide my face because they hate me. I'm gonna support them in their decision. Well, in their frustration at Twitch. Yeah, Squeaks? You gonna squeak me? She actually wants me to turn the lights down low again because I can do that. I'm not gonna do that right now. I have been working on a little project, so my room's a little bit messy right now. This new camera because I dropped this one too many times, and then I disassembled it, and I forgot how to put a stator back onto a rotor. It's a little motor, and it's broke. Yeah, but yeah, there are some trans rhetoric that are like, "Oh man, all gays are pedophile, dog furries." Like, no, no, dude, no, no, no. Like, I'm not saying that we should support that kind of rhetoric. But in the case of the stuff that affects all of the streamers, in which case, Twitch's heavy-handed approach here. Yeah. As far as Final Fantasy goes, I don't know what to say, dude. I already said it. Like, I want to play the game so bad, but there just isn't room in it. Room in my life for it anymore, Like, that makes me unbelievably sad. You have no idea. Like, y'all didn't see it. After I ended that stream, like, I bawled for like 3 hours straight. There's this realization that, like, well, you saw it. Moving on. China. Hi, China. How are you? Um, like, the US doesn't know what those balloons were for. Um, you don't know where they came from or what they're for. I have my suspicions, but I don't have any confirmation for it. So, you know. Plus, the level of distrust on what would actually be is dumb. But politics, global politics are the worst. We all know that the average person doesn't want that kind of. And seriously, a fucking missile for a balloon? That's a little bit heavy handed. Like, we saw that video that I showed you of what that balloon actually was, right? Like, you could have just taken it out. Like, what is that balloon gonna accomplish that a freaking satellite cannot? Right? It's a balloon. Well, there are a couple things that it could accomplish in theory, but I doubt that any one of them were gonna happen, considering that it made it so far without any incident. But you never know. I am of the opinion that most people are shit posters, and I personally think the balloon was a shit post. I say a lot of things, and this one's gonna sound like one of them. Like for example, Russia plays chicken with our airspace. It's like the same thing with well, I'm not gonna say it. If I say it, I might rile up some people into thinking that they should be afraid of it, and you really shouldn't be. Like, the chances are that you're gonna get hit. Like, here, let me put it this way. All of the big cities, that's where all the blue people that all the conservatives don't like live. Those are the cities that are gonna get, hit with a ballistics missile or a nuke if anything happens. So the conservatives, y'all don't have to give a shit. Right? Straight up. And all the queers in those cities. There was a comedian that I forgot his name. There's an Asian comedian that said it best. He was like, I personally don't want to live in a city that wouldn't be nuked. So, to each their own. So, you know, you're welcome, conservatives. You're welcome that the existential threat belongs to us and not you. I don't know. The question that you should be asking yourself in situations such as these is what happens when you die? Like atheists, they think nothing happens. They think they cease functioning and they just disappear. That might be something to be afraid of. But if you believe in any sort of afterlife, why would you be afraid of that shit? Like, if you believe in a god, and you believe in a benevolent god, a creator god, or whatever god that you want, I actually don't care, and you believe he created the earth and he put people here, then you also believe that if we nuke ourselves into oblivion, then we'll just go to God, except for the people that nuked us into oblivion, and then he'll probably start over or some shit. Like, dude, I need to stop browsing on accounts on my main accounts because it keeps like every time I like join into somebody's stream at all, everybody starts freaking out. I don't like that. Like I just want to watch, dude. I don't mean to disrupt people's streams like that. This feeling of popularity, I guess you would call it. I don't like it. I think it's fine if you know me, but like I'm not anything special, dude. At least I don't think I am. I just say things. I just talk shit. I am a shit poster online, you know, talking shit at people, occasionally causing an international crisis in the process. I apologize for that. Seriously. Um, I don't mean to, but, my intent doesn't matter when it can be very damaging for people unintentionally. I That actually terrifies me. Like it makes me want to go and hide back under a rock that I can accidentally say something that can cause so much damage. I don't like that at all. You know, I don't hear a lot of people that are famous talking about this feeling of being known and what the ramifications are. I just want to play games and shit post with my friends again on an internet that wasn't so connected to reality. It was just a place to shit post. And honestly, we really do need to separate the shit posting from the real life stuff so that I can go back to that. Maybe I should just go back to 4chan and Reddit. Yeah, I am preparing my nails to paint them some colors. I got some new colors. Did I bring them downstairs? Did I leave them upstairs? I think I found them downstairs. So, my question today for everybody is um well, my first question is China a part of the United Nations? Yes. I talked before about the threat of anti-Semitism and what that looks like, especially in a modern world. And the intentions of a figure like Hitler. And my belief that he was more concerned about the hypocrisy of the rest of the world than anti Semitism. Um, that definitely did a thing. There's a reason why we need to have discussions that include, you know, speeches by Hitler, how Hitler thought. Um, because if we just think, oh, World War II was caused by anti Semitism, we're only like a quarter right. It was certainly ended because of anti Semitism. And it was certainly caused by anti Semitism, but kind of the world's anti Semitism and not Germany specifically. Because there was, according to the rest of the world, no space for the Jews, except for in Germany. Or at least that's how Germany interpreted it. And, then we've got our own aircraft patrolling all of the airspace because, and then reporting that all of the airspace in the world is the United States's. And it got me to thinking the question, does the United States need military bases in the whole world at all? Do we need to be there? And if we do, why? What is the interest that we have in being there? Is it altruism? If it was altruism, we wouldn't be protecting the interests of dictators. If it was altruism, we wouldn't be so focused on invasion and occupation. We would instead be focused on what can we do to help your citizens feel safer in their own homes. And we don't do that, do we? Instead, we talk about, these damaging military missions and then classifying all of those missions, even though everybody knows what we're doing. I saw a video. Um, in it, the police were doing what we were trained in the military on how to interact uh, with people approaching an ECP, an entry control point that we didn't recognize. And that is not the way to deal with a citizen of the United States because they're known citizens, right? And since that person was just minding his own business on the street, and the community around him nearly ganged up on the cops that were doing this. Like, in a, you need to cut that shit out, he's not doing anything kind of way. Like, you are overstepping your bounds kind of way. Because the police are not the military. And that was not an ECP, as far as I know. And they're shouting these commands that we were trained to say, halt. And then you tell the person to come to you within like 20, 20 feet. Then you tell them to turn around and lay down on the ground. So these police officers shouting at this guy, this random guy on the sidewalk. We're like, come towards the sound of my voice. And he's like, what? What the? What? He didn't know how to react because he didn't know what that was. He's a citizen of the United States. Why are you treating him like he just ran a stop sign? Ran an ECP. Sorry, not a stop sign, an ECP. Entry control point. That is a border around a base that you do not run because you will get shot. So now we have a problem with improperly trained police yelling at people they think are carrying weapons. When in fact there's stuff like book bags and books and average things like briefcases, shit. Like, why are our police officers, one, afraid of the citizens, and two, going into places where they're afraid of the citizens instead of having somebody trained in, community affairs to improve the morale of the citizens and the police? I don't know. So, do we need military bases around the world? I would think no. I would think that we don't need military bases around the world. Not unless it is to protect the peace. Which it is decidedly not, because uh you know, we send jets straight into contested airspace and assume that nobody's going to do anything. And not just like any uncontested, like our airspace is the United States. That's our airspace. And we have our jets, in Europe approaching Chinese airspace and expecting nothing or nobody to be upset at that. Whatever. I posted on Twitter before. I posted on Twitter about the Democratic Republican Party. Democrat Republican Party. And one of the core tenets, unfortunately, was expansion. They believed in expansionism. Here's the thing about that. There is nowhere to expand to except up. Towards space. Like, if we do a military thing, then all we're doing is causing trouble, not just for our citizens, but for their citizens, and nobody wants that. My personal belief is that, historical things need to be updated as history progresses. My view, this is going to sound fucking bad. My view of expansionism does not include military force. Not aggressive behavior, not border expansion. It involves tearing down borders. It involves... This is also going to sound bad. Because it's going to sound like... What I'm about to say, it's going to sound like I'm saying the entire world should be like the United States. No. That's not going to work. Our cultures are all different. Everybody needs something like just the same that I say, like the senator in Florida should not have a say about, directly speaking, what happens in Michigan. They shouldn't have a control of our Michigan regulations. Just the federal ones, right? Because the federal ones govern what happens in between states, and equality and equity for the citizens as a whole, to ensure that if I go from one state to another, I can be treated the same way, even though that particular state's issues may be different. Like, they're focused on building their own state, but like if I go from Michigan to Florida, I'm not going to be treated like a second-class citizen. Like, that's the point of the Fed. Because we're part of the United States. That's like you don't understand, like other countries, like if you want to go from Europe to France or to Norway, you need a passport. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You need a passport to travel in between countries. That's not the thing in the United States. In the United States, because we have the federal system, we don't need a passport. Our driver's license are valid everywhere. Now, No, I think that's it. Our driver's license are valid everywhere. Our driver's license literally works as a passport to get back into the country. Like if yours doesn't, you should start thinking about because Michigan does because we go to Canada all the time. Well, it used to be because everybody wanted the weed from Canada, but now it's just because Canada. We go to steal their health care. Fine. You know that we're the Mexicans of Canada, right? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, my driver's license works as a passport in order to get back into the country. It doesn't function as a passport to go out of the country, but I think it should. I do. I think it should. I think the passport stamp is outdated, and I should be able to go anywhere in the world that I want to, as long as I found follow the host nation's rules, and the host nation doesn't want to kill me for being trans. Like, those are the kinds of things that I believe in. You know what I mean? Um, so we can't keep doing. Hey, hey, you little shit. You know that's not your post. Your scratching post is over. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clean it up for you, like. Well, sort of. And we have the technology to be able to make a system that allows our driver's licenses to work as a passport in between company countries, but we don't do it because we're too busy finding whatever trouble we can get into next. Um, so I've been following the conservative arguments, and conservatives they talk in a weird way. I don't fully understand it, but their current argument, um, let me translate it for Democrats. Their current argument is that in funding Ukraine, um, Democrats are putting us in a position of the next endless war on purpose. And we shouldn't do that. Now, my argument is conservatives are only saying that because they want to point out how hypocritical Democrats are, because conservatives, they really want an endless war. That's why we've been in the Middle East for so long. Not because of Democrats, although, hey buddy, although, although, you know, although, like that didn't quite stop with Obama either, did it? See, there's this weird sphere of information, and I keep talking about how the Democrat and Republican Party is a lot more similar than we like to admit. The difference is in how they say things. Um, a lot of liberals are tricked into thinking that the Democratic Party is liberal. It's not. It's slightly right of center. So we don't really have a leftist party in the United States at all. We don't have that balance. We just have people arguing which conservative policies are best. And see, personally, I don't view politics on a left versus right spectrum, progressive versus conservative, because that leaves way too much room for interpretation. Um, there are way too many policies to just be left versus right. Like, if it's West Coast versus East Coast, what about all the middle states? So, we are spending money in other countries for indeterminate purposes. And that money could be used elsewhere, doing things that actually helps our country. For example, uh, war fighters, soldiers, they're not in high demand. Their only use is as a defensive force. And the question is, do we need an invading force? And that is a question for the Marines to answer. The Marines are the invading force. That's their specific purpose. We have the ability to monitor countries' actions from space. We have the ability to monitor everybody's. You want to weigh in on politics? That's what I thought. We have the ability to monitor everybody's internet everywhere. Everybody's afraid of TikTok being the one app. No. As soon as you connect online, Big Brother. Not just our Big Brother, your Big Brother, their Big Brother. Everybody's Big Brother. And everybody online is a shit poster. Hmm. I don't know much about the one China policy. Mm. I guess that's the same as the United States. Um, we have a similar policy. We have one United States. We're not red states and blue states. We are the United States. And our federal government should, in turn, talk with China as their whole when interacting with them politically. And negotiating effectively their federal legislation versus our federal legislation. which is fine, I guess. The things we see on our media, though, are things that are like human rights violations in some of the smaller parts of China, Taiwan, Hong Kong. So, the United States motherly instinct kicks in and goes, we need to defend these children. I'm sure you can understand that. Like, everybody can understand that, right? I mean, it might not be the correct reaction, but if we don't have all of the information, then we kind of go on what we're seeing. And part of that has to do with uh, China being so segregated from the world and closing off their borders while also trying to be part of the rest of the world. It's confusing. But I understand that the United States isn't making it easy to open up your borders and to be equitable. But I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with Russia. The only thing that makes any logical sense to me is that the Russian citizens uh, are starving, maybe. Or perhaps they're afraid of the United States having way too much control over the rest of the world and trying to push their borders as a kind of way to protect the world against the West, maybe. But the things that we don't see, again, we don't see Russian news. We only see uh, the things that make it out, like the refugees that make it out of North Korea, kind of thing, and they talk about how bad their lives were inside of the country. So the question is now presented, is it their government that is making their citizens' lives inhospitable, or is it the sanctions that we place on them? One thing that Russia is hurting for is resources. And Russia is importing goods to break down for their core components, for their resources. Like, I don't think they're building an Iron Man suit that way. Like, no offense to Russia's scientists, I'm pretty sure they could do it if it was possible. But if you're breaking down completed products for their core components, what are you doing that for? And the only thing that I can do is that they're starving for resources. Maybe not food, maybe they're starving for comfort, maybe they're starving for resources. Maybe they're really focused on one thing and that's building missiles, but I doubt it. I seriously do. But again, I don't have all the information. I can't access all the information. I can only see what my perspective allows me to see. And right now, a lot of my perspective is obfuscated by firewalls and borders and all sorts of things. Politics. I don't know what to do about that. I can see from my chair right here that nobody wants war. Nobody wants to be afraid of their neighbors. That the only people, only the fear mongers are the ones that are actually spreading fear. But I can't confirm anything, right? I can't confirm it because, well, for one, I can't read Chinese news. Like this again goes with the similar to the passport thing. Like we can go anywhere in the United States, and I've said this before. Every state in the United States is effectively what the rest of the world would call a country. You know, the rest of the world that isn't China. Each of these states that we have are basically their own little country, and the United States is just all of those things together. The one United States. Um so I think we have a lot more in common than we want to give ourselves credit for. But the rest of the world criticizes the United States because the rest of the world knows a lot more about the United States than the United States knows about the rest of the world. And this is because the BBC in those other countries, because their states are effectively their own little countries. Well, not effectively, they are countries. So BBC by necessity is a cross country platform. Our understanding, like our networks are the same thing, but they are isolated within the United States because each state is their own country, and we get news from Canada and we get news from Mexico, and then our president lies about the news from Mexico, and then sorry, sorry. Um, and then we get all the rest of the world because we have 50 states and a bunch of different territories that are effectively their own country that we care more about because we're connected to them. And it's strange, right? Like we share a lot in common, like California, Michigan, Texas, Florida. We share a lot in common that we are part of the United States and we share the history of the United States, but we are not the same. I mean, maybe to the rest of the world we're the same, but there is a lot of things, a lot of different things in the United States, and a lot of people in the United States don't even get to explore the United States. Like people complain about rich people and the jet set lifestyle and going off to what the United States would consider exotic places like France, Italy, New Delhi. Um, but I don't know a lot of people in the United States that have gone to visit Niagara Falls, for example. I don't know a lot of people that have gone to visit the Grand Canyon or Yellowstone National Park. A lot of us barely even know about our own country. You know, that's because our resources aren't going to our people to enrich the lives of our people. So, I recently learned about this concept called effective altruism. And this is the choice of where your money should go to support whatever thing. And I question the validity of it because of the question on, does it enrich the lives of the countries that we decide to help with our currency? And it is, the US dollar is our currency, it is our wealth. You know, the same as every country has their own currency. That is their currency, their wealth. They control it. And they get to choose what they do with it. Um, the only real international currency we have isn't actually a currency, it is a commodity known as Bitcoin. Um, and the problem, the reason why cryptocurrencies aren't currencies, no cryptocurrencies count as currencies, at least in the United States. And the reason that is because it's illegal to make a currency that is not the US dollar. That is how we regulate our US dollar. It's the way it is. Why can't states make their own currency? Because the Constitution forbids it. Well, not the Constitution. What is it? Let me look it up. Section 10 denies states the right to coin or to print their own money. So, this is why cryptocurrency in the United States doesn't count as currency. It is only a commodity. It cannot be used as a currency. Article 1, Section 10. Coining money by states. No state shall enter into any treaty, alliance, or confederation, grant letters of marque and reprisal, coin money, emit bills of credit, make anything but gold and silver coin a tender in payment of debts, pass any bill of attainder ex post facto law, or law impairing the obligation of contracts, or grant any title of nobility. Now, if we want to change that, that is something that has to go before the Senate and Congress. That's what amendments are for. what is this? Within the sense of the Constitution, bills of credit signify a paper medium of exchange, intended to circulate between individuals and between the government and individuals for the ordinary purposes of society. It is immaterial whether the quality of legal tender is imparted to such paper. Interest-bearing certificates in denominations not exceeding $10 that were issued by loan offices established by the state of Missouri and made receivable in payments of taxes or other monies due to the state, and in payment of the fees and salaries of state officers were held to be bills of credit whose issuance was banned by this section. The states are not forbidden, however, to issue coupons receivable for taxes, nor to execute instruments binding themselves to pay money at a future day for services rendered or money borrowed. Bills issued by state banks are not bills of credit. It is immaterial that the state is the sole stockholder of the bank, that the officer of the bank were elected by the state legislature, or that the capital of the bank was raised by the sale of state bonds. That seems to imply that a dollar bill is not debt. Excuse me? I'm not talking to you. Why are you gonna take offense to everything I say? Lay down. Go to sleep. Go hide under the desk or something. Goofball? So, whatever it is, the only legal tender in the United States is the dollar. If you wish to change that, that needs to be brought up before Congress. So I've also tweeted about how there is nothing for the United States to fear. I guess I said that earlier in the stream too, but to the rest of the world, the United States is terrifying. We are the most well-funded military with the strongest assets and the most well-armed civilian population that is not afraid to use their weapons in any circumstance. That is how the rest of the world sees us. We are literally the Wild West to them. So, what, dude? No. Go lay down. Go lay down. Now. Go. Get. Go away. Go away. Go away. That's taken care of. Did she just lay down? She's like, all right, this is fine. The world is complicated, complex place. So one of the questions that I have to ask is, what does the United States need? What do we import? Why do we import it? What do we export? Why do we export it? And that same knowledge we need for pretty much every country, every individual state that we have, because that's pretty important. Because that tells us what we get from other countries and what we give back. Oh my God, shut up. Enjoy the blanket. I think she said thanks for the blanket, actually. That was a different kind of meow. She seems very comfortable down there. So, at around the time of the last worldwide economic crash, the entire world went super conservative. And this wasn't just a thing that happened in the United States, it was everywhere. That's what happened with Brexit. That's what happened with China, with Russia. Everybody went way more conservative than they already are. Um, for the countries that stayed liberal, sure, but you still moved your own Overton window, right? And one of the things that I worry about with us not fixing the economy last time, we just kind of put a bunch of band aids on it, is that if anything bad happens this time, the entire world will go even farther right. And that's not to say anything bad about conservatives. It's just that's the direction where hyper nationalism lies. Um, and when all of the countries become nationalistic, that's when we start to butt heads and we withdraw from each other and information gets lax and then we start distrusting each other again and all sorts of communication breakdown, and that is terrifying to me. It's because of this that because the United States is the scariest country and because a lot of the world looks to the United States as a kind of role model. It's not just the United States they look at to as a role model, but they do look at to the United States as a kind of role model. It's up to us to kind of lead by example. If we want to, you know, if we want a world where we can explore their countries, then we have to make it easy to explore our own country. We have to make it easy for us to feed our own citizens and, you know, stop polluting waterways. Albeit some of the pollution is unintentional, but we still need to do something about it. I was talking about effective altruism earlier, and one of the things that really is bad for certain countries around the world is that we send aid, and we have for decades, to certain countries in the form of used clothing, effectively turning these countries into secondhand shops. And what that does is it destroys their own ability, their own industries to produce those goods because since they don't need to make them, they just don't. And this isn't to say that we shouldn't help people where they need help. This is to say that if you teach a man to fish, be able to fish. You know what I mean? What I'm saying? Like, if we feed a man a fish, we keep giving them fish, then they're gonna keep relying on those secondhand fish. That's not to say anything bad about it. That's just how capitalism works. That's how industry works. Um, so if we're trying to do things differently, how do we do it differently? What do we do? I don't know. There are people that have theorized on this for hundreds of years. You're not going to yell at me again, are you? Get your tail. So, I don't have all the answers. There's a lot of things that I'm frustrated with about how the world operates and how little attention is paid to actual people and how little people actually care about others. This includes like landlords and stuff. Like landlords in this country, they don't care about the people renting from them as long as they get the money. They'll say a whole bunch of stuff about, oh, I do a whole lot of work. I make sure that my properties get repaired when stuff gets damaged. And that's not entirely true. Not everywhere. Like, it's extremely hard for builders to build new houses for people to stay in. And now there are a bunch of empty houses that people are expecting to rent out, and they can't rent out because everybody's looking for a house to buy. And this points to this limitation. Everybody expects there to be infinite opportunity. Like they can just choose something and there's going to be opportunity for them. Like if I buy 5 parking lots, then there's going to be enough people to park in those parking lots to pay for my utilities. But they themselves will say not everybody can own 5 parking lots. So there's a limit to how many people can take those paths of opportunity. And the implementation of those parking lots increases the cost of living in the places that those parking lots even exist. A lot of conservatives know what I'm talking about because they're used to parking in dirt lots. And when they come to city places, they're like, I have to pay how much to park? Why can't I just go over there in that patch of dirt park? Because it doesn't make any sense, you know. Wow, 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 wow. Shut up. Shut up. Now. Now. Get your foot. Ah. You need you need to calm down. These are questions and solution that everybody needs to work in on. This isn't something like the president can fix. Um, and I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna take a lot of research, a lot of studying, a lot of asking questions, a lot of asking difficult questions, and a lot of faith. A lot of faith in your fellow human beings. Um, a lot. One of the things that scares me, like terrifies me, is the idea that you can take a loan against your own life insurance. And then what if somebody with very few morals sees a bunch of people that have taken out these loans against their life insurance and then says, we can make a bunch of money if we just assassinate these people. Why don't we just do that? That's terrifying. Mm, there was a passage when I was scrolling through TikTok that kept popping up on Jesus Christ and an earthquake and an eclipse that happened and the saints rising from the dead. And when I read that passage, when I was watch listening to it, um, I started thinking about uh, gangsters, not gangstas, but like gangster with a hard R. Um, and the idea that we know that there were people with very few morals that this country was built on. And I think about this earthquake, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of saints there, and this idea of eternal life, resurrection. And I don't look at it in a spiritual sense. I look in it as a unconsciousness sense. That's not to say that it isn't a thing. It's to say that maybe what these people were arguing was not people coming back to life, but their stories coming back, like ghosts, to haunt them. I think about where the bodies are buried of all the people that tried to do good, all of the saints. And I imagine that that kind of earthquake that happened, that released all of those bodies, were all of the people that were buried before Jesus, all the good people that tried to speak up and say, hey, something's wrong. And when, people see these people, all of a sudden, everybody remembers who they are and their stories come back. Like, who are these people? Why are they buried here? For what purpose? Um, there's stories about people getting buried in the foundations of buildings. Like, not even the scary ones where you get bricked up in some corridor and left there for dead. I'm talking about, like, just a whole building built on top of you. And nobody will ask questions because nobody will ever find the bodies. You know? All the people that got in their way. That's what I think about. And they believed that when these people were buried and forgotten because they didn't have a genetic bloodline left, that they would just be forgotten and they wouldn't matter anymore. And the argument of resurrection and eternal life was in that it's not just our genes that gets passed down between generations, but our stories and our memories. And when something like that happens and shows where all these bodies are buried, all of a sudden, everybody remembers. All of these stories. So when I think about this story of eternal life and what that actually means, I think in the context of today. If we bury your bloodline, if we bury you as a people, then it will be as if you had never existed in the first place. But that's not true, is it? Trans and intersex people, queer people, for example, we've been buried multiple times. And we keep coming back. So that must not be a true thing. One of the things that really hurt my self-esteem was that my decision to enlist in the military and protect my country as they told me to do was a poor decision on my part, and I should have never done it. And because of that, I have no stake in the future of the country. Just a crazy cat lady who made all the wrong decisions. You know? That's not true, is it? I've reached a level. Uh, to quote a famous video game villain, I will never be just a memory. That's a strange feeling. It is only 7 p.m. I didn't sleep well last night. I don't think I slept at all last night, to be honest. I mean, I did, but I think I finally balanced out my medication in a way that's appropriate. So my body's kind of like reeling from all of the sleeping that I've done so far, especially from those two shots and how they affected my immune system. Because my immune system's compromised because I take a medicine called Humira, um, and that's for a type of a type of arthritis. So you know, Roxanne. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Georgia. Georgia. Ow. Um, I got a bunch of games and I forgot what games they were that I got. I wanted to play some because my ankles actually still hurt from step. Not doing enough leg day. Gotta do more leg day. Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. That's what I thought. Shut up. Shut up. What is this? Oh, that's cool. Haven't played this? It was an electronics lab. I like playing electronics games. Mm. Oh, maybe I didn't buy them? Maybe I forgot to buy them. Yeah. Oh, there's also the Metroid remake that happened, right? Metroid Prime. Oh, Metroid Prime is so good. So many good games. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, buddy. I think everybody beat me to the electronics genre. What is this? I am your president. Manager. Yeah, I don't think so, dude. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so, dude. I have way too many games. I can't even tell which games that I just bought. Account details. Where is my receipts? New purchase history. Oh, damn, I didn't buy anything this year. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I thought I bought a bunch of stuff, but I never updated my credit card info, so. Ooh, dude. When is Alone in the Dark coming out? What is this? Whoa. Steam Deck's top seller. Who wants to play that anyway? What the fuck? What the fuck, Steam? What is this? Popular upcoming games. A sex slave's love story. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. I swear to god, we need Steam to stop putting hentai games up here. Go sell these games on PornTube or something. Why is what the hell? It's all hentai games in my popular upcoming. What the hell? Why? I don't even own any. I don't even play any. Almost as if the algorithm thinks that I'm some sort of pervert. I wonder why that is. I do want to play Dead Space though, so purchase. Shit. Crap, my wallet's upstairs. I'll be right back. Yo. So I'm waiting for uh things to finish with the song that I'm working on. Um, it's kind of in a studio with all of the important stuff that are not the lyrics or the vocals being done. Um, Actually, they're probably fixing my lyrics too, but just kind of waiting on that so that I can do the whole. It's like, I don't know, 2 albums worth of content all at once. It's a lot, dude. I still have some technical issues to test when I set it up, which is, you know, stuff. I am, while I'm downloading my new Dead Space, which I forgot to click install. While that's downloading, we're going to watch this. I want to watch this video. Hmm. What? That's a spicy meatball. Okay, well, I watched that. Hudson. Hassan Minhaj. He's one of my favorite comedians. Just a week. Georgia, what are you doing over there? Oh, I forgot to do my nails. I was talking. Hi, buddy. Good. Okay. My foot fell asleep. My foot. It's asleep. It's asleep. Me watching Hassan watching himself. No. No. Mm. I'm just taking a mandatory pause break. Got to break up the video a little bit. I got slapped on the wrist for using too much of a whole video and not enough of myself. Which I guess is fair, right? It's okay. So while I let my nails dry, Where are the other drugs going? Oh my god. That's silly. That is silly. Alright, let's see if I can get this game to run. Let's see if I can get this game to run. Oh shit. Look at it go. Build the shaders quicker. How long do you think it'll take? Oh, well, I guess while I'm waiting on this, I should make a few Discord posts. I don't know what I Discord post about. Hey, we got there. Actually, I'm gonna put this down here, because I will be watching other stuff in the interim. So we'll have some audio. You can see where I am on the position, but I'll do it like Spotify so that I'm not bleeding too hard into breaking the rules again. Oop. I've messed up my entire thing. No sound. Oh, whoa. Nice and dark. Nice and dark.
wish I could talk to someone. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening. Strange. Such a little thing.
That's her? Nicole?
Yeah. First I've heard from her in weeks.
We're 5 minutes out. You still got that thing on repeat? Guess you really miss her.
Ishimer is not a job you turn down, but 6 months apart with only vid calls? It's rough. Easy to say the wrong thing.
I don't blame you.
I don't think it's a good thing I don't think that we're supposed to see Isaac's face.
So you keep saying.
Here we go. Nice clean re-entry. Welcome to Aegis 7.
I think it's better we never see his face, you know.
Staring at that chunk of rock.
To an independent miner, that's paradise. Aegis 7 is one of the richest finds in CEC history. Some prospecting team set up for life.
Right.
Now where is she?
There. Confirming visual contact with USG Ishimura.
What a beauty. Biggest planet cracker in her class now. And it looks like they already popped the cork.
Why is it so dark? We should be able to see her running lights.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try to do impossible. Like, if I die, I'm just gonna go to hard mode.
Be careful on the approach. I'm not taking any chances with the CEC.
Just gonna give it one shot.
No chances, huh? Is that why you were digging into my personnel files before we left?
You track your file access?
I'm a computer analyst. Comes with the job.
I ran standard CEC background checks, Miss Daniels. If you want to work in the big leagues, you have to...
Sir, we're in hailing range. USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kelly, responding to your distress call. Come in, Ishimura. Ishimura, do you copy? Come in. This is the USG Kelly.
You ever hear of a full communications blackout on one of these things?
Never. Come on. Someone pick up the damn phone.
The hell is that?
Sounds like their communication array is busted. Maybe a broken encoder. Daniels and I can handle it in 48 hours, max.
Hey, that gives you plenty of time to catch up with Nicole.
Yeah, I hope so.
Jen, Johnston, take us in.
Gravity settles engaged. Automated docking. Let's go.
I'm losing control. We're off course.
Daniel!
Guidance system override isn't responding.
Shit, we're coming in too hot. It's gonna smash us into the hull.
Check! Aim for that emergency stabilizer! There! The blue light! It might slow us down!
Got it.
Drop the flash. Everyone brace yourself. Everyone okay?
I'm good.
I'll live. Hey, Johnston. Right?
It's my ankle. Might be broken.
Shit. But better than a broken neck. Or worse. Good call on the stabilizer, Isaac.
Gotta always read the manual.
What the fuck's going on with flight control? That guidance system's a death trap.
Better add it to your repair list. Jen, what's our damage?
Comms are down. We lost a port booster. Got a fire in one of the stabilizers and... Singularity core's a mess. Could be worse, but not by much.
Then let's get some help. Johnston, stay with the Kellyan. We'll send a medic. Everyone else, with me.
Crap, we came down hard.
Not a great start to our repair.
3. Background quest. Per your request, here's what we could find on these specialists they've sent for the repair mission. Isaac Clarke. Isaac was born to Paul and Octavia Clarke on Earth in the eastern seaboard region of the American Republic. Paul Clarke was an award-winning ship architect employed by the Galactic Union Merchant Marine Corps. His records show extended time off-world, away from his family. When Isaac was born, Paul was given a temporary reassignment to an Earth-based GUMMC ship production facility. During that 4-year tour, Paul and Octavia raised Isaac together. When the tour is over, Paul shipped off for an extended off-world tour. Paul's influence on his son must have rubbed off. Records indicate that Isaac pursued studies in mechanical and electrical engineering and achieved high honors. According to medical and psychiatric reports, Paul Clarke's absence had a profound effect on Octavia. She suffered from depression and personal anguish until doctors encouraged her to find fulfillment by working with charitable organizations. It is believed that this is how she ended up coming in contact with the Church of Unitology. At first, her association with the church appeared to alleviate her mental condition. The cancellation of her therapy sessions corresponded with the local parish announcements of her initiation ceremony. There are indications that she sold off much of the family estate to finance full membership in the church, and the soul cleanse they require to enter the higher ranks. Isaac appears to have been selected to a prominent engineering school, but we surmise that he was unable to afford the tuition, as records show that he instead attended a lesser-known school with the help of scholarships and financial assistance. After graduating with high honors, Isaac enlisted in the Merchant Marine. He quickly gained a reputation for his resourceful engineering solutions, and after 2 years was promoted to a higher-profile position closer to the major shipping lanes. Isaac's career stagnates at this point. This would coincide with psychiatric reports that his mother's mental health was deteriorating, and bank records show payments to a psychiatric facility for treatment. This seems to be where Isaac met a medical officer, a neuropsychiatrist called Nicole Brennan, and her name appears on Octavia's physician roster. The two of them ended up cohabitating until Brennan accepted a promotion and left to serve on the USG Ishimura. Paul's return from his extended tour coincided with Octavia's release from the hospital. Whatever his assignment was, Paul's service from records remained mysteriously classified by executive order, and unless he confided in Isaac, he took his secrets to the grave. The next records we have are death notices for both Paul and Octavia. Their bodies were willed to the custody of the Church of Unitology, along with the Clarke's entire estate. Apparently, on Octavia's wishes, Isaac's repeated petitions to have his parents' bodies returned seem to have been ignored, since the church refuses any inquiries related to its members. Their cause of death is unknown. Overall, Isaac's more than qualified to handle a job like the Ishimura. I'd talk politics over religion, though. Kendra Daniels. I couldn't find anything on her in the time you gave me, but Darlton swears by her. Apparently she's on the mission with his recommendation. If he thinks she has what it takes, who am I to argue? Hang on, I gotta collect all the drop stuff in the ship. I gotta explore. That was harder to read than I expected it to be. Yes. Okay. Mhm.
cryostasis and stasis modules from Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple. Location? Error. Employee not found.
I can't reach security.
Same for the chief engineer. What is wrong with their comms?
Damn, these are some narrow corridors. Claustrophobic.
Someone left in a hurry.
What?
Where's the security detail? Where's anybody?
There's nothing logged. No duty roster, no power to the elevator.
For God's sake. That security console's still working. Isaac, get a damage report. I'm done playing around.
Something on the floor here. Seth?
Isaac, I need that damage report.
Oh, it must be coffee.
Oh God, that smell.
What have you got, Isaac?
Shit. It's not just comms or the guidance system. Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
Could do that kind of damage to a planet cracker.
Okay, got it for power. Ventilation's up. Power to the elevator should be...
Hazardous anomaly detected. Quarantine activated.
Another malfunction?
No. The quarantine systems are all fine.
Oh, wait. Do you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Hammond?
Take it easy. Daniels, get those elevators running.
There's something in here with us.
Up there! Oh, God!
Ken! No! Daniels, get the doors open!
Get out of there!
Hands on the door!
God! No, no, no! Oh, thank God. That's terrifying that that elevator door would do that, though. But thank God it did. What the Aim? Okay. Well, now he's dead. He can't hurt anyone anymore. I guess the question is, has he hurt anyone before? That took a lot of ammo. I was afraid I was gonna die already on this mode. Yeah.
Security request retrieved.
It didn't die. We shot that fucker right between the eyes and it didn't die. Smith had to shoot its fucking arms and legs off. For God's sake, send help!
Isaac. Oh my god, Isaac. You made it.
Just...
Oh.
They're everywhere. Jen, is he,
He's gone. Nothing I can do. What the fuck are these things?
The ones I saw, some of them were wearing Ishimura uniforms.
They're the crew? How the hell can they be the crew? Look at them.
We need to get to the bridge. There's 1,000 people on board. Someone will be there.
We can't. The tram system's wrecked. Everything's locked down because of
What
quarantine.
system?
And you're both repair techs.
Oh, tram.
So how do we do this?
I thought she said something
There's a
else.
tram car blocking the tunnel. It's gridlocked the system. And the data board's burned out. I can't lift the lockdown or call the tram until we get a spare from the maintenance bay. But it's all on Isaac's side of the quarantine.
I'll handle it. Just make sure there's power to the repair systems.
And Isaac,
Yeah?
I'm sure Nicole's okay. She's a doctor, right? She'll do the smart thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she always does. Find somewhere safe. I'll be back soon.
I only get one save, right? There's no auto save. Wait, is it one save or one save slot? What? What?
Reading a door malfunction between you and the maintenance bay. Can you fix it?
No, but I found a stasis module. If I'm faster than... I got it.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
Message retrieved.
Vents into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling? Temple here, sending a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader? No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in years where no one can be. You know? Yeah.
What? Chatbots. Chatbots, man! Chatbots! It sounds like it's just recording, like, 4chan stuff, like insults from Fortnite. Like, things that I've heard in my DMs on Twitter.
Loading system reinitialized. Warning. Autoloader malfunction. Please contact a repair technician.
That's me.
Right loader claw disengaged.
God damn it! God damn it!
Right loader claw disengaged.
Any luck moving that tram car?
The autoloader's busted. Stasis should do the trick. Just gotta time it.
Great. But hurry. Okay? Sound carries down here.
God! You know, I've played this game a couple of times before the remaster, right? I have never reacted like that before. I don't know what that is.
Right loader claw engaged.
Shit! Shit!
Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
You got it. Tram was jamming the whole system.
That's one down. You said a data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
I think the content of that first log kind of affected me a little bit deeper now that I know, or rather, I let myself be aware of my personal history, so it's hitting me a little bit harder than it had the first few times I went through. Especially since I know what happens. If I'm surprised, it must be worse. Oh. What is this? No! My impossible run has been ruined! I'm not restarting. I'm not restarting. What is it? What's it doing? I must have killed him at the same time he killed me, so now it can't do the action, the death action it was going to. And now I'm stuck. Did it save me? Did it save me from my own death? Better not have.
Isaac, don't bother shooting those fuckers in the head. Doesn't even slow them down.
Okay. The only way is hacking them apart. Those arms, their legs.
Does that even kill them? Or do they just stop moving?
Message retrieved.
Vents into engineering. You got a stasis module handy? We need one in tram maintenance stat. The autoloader's fried. I got a damaged tram car on the tracks, and if the whole system's gridlocked, guess who they're calling? Temple here, sending a stasis module now. What happened to the autoloader? No idea. A lot of shit's been breaking down. I keep hearing things. Down in the gears where no one can be. You know? I know.
Not real.
Online. Loading system reinitialized.
moving that tram car?
The autoloader's busted, but stasis should do the trick. Just gotta time it.
Great. But hurry, okay? Sound carries down here.
Not real.
Replacing damaged tram car. Please stand by.
Not real.
Tram replacement complete.
You got it. The tram was jamming the whole system.
Down. You said it. The data board was fried too?
Inventory says there's a spare board in the maintenance bay. We can't run the trams without it.
Oh, that's probably an exploding thing. Oh. USG Shimura Aerospace Engineering Department Shuttle Repairs Invoice Mission Day 2. Faulty 4 gyro vessel USG Ish 503 replaced, now functional. Mission Day 3 faulty 40 scope vessel USG Ish 501 still in repair. Mission Day 4 damaged landing repulsors vessel USG Ish 505 complete replacement, now functional. Damage 4 and left 4 viewports. Vessel USG-ish 504 replaced. Now functional. Mission day 5. Damage booster. Vessel USG-ish 505 repaired. Wow, that's a lot in 5 days, dude. Oh, shit. God damn it.
Isaac, we can't stay here much longer. Hearing a lot of movement.
Hold on. I got the data board. I'm coming back to tram control now.
Daniel, get ready to go.
To M. Smith from J. Wright, Poker Night. Keeping this soft rig link in case Benson's listening in. You in for poker tonight, or are you going to let Caitlin keep walking around with the credits? Reply. I'm in, but can you not invite Pavey this time? I know he's still blaming himself for Sarasi's accident and everything, but no one wants to hear about anyone's fucking nightmares, especially that one where he saw Sarasi up and walking around with half his head missing. And don't give me shit about it, I'm serious. It's messing with me. Last night I had one of those dreams where you wake up, you know? When my dad was sitting next to my bed talking to me, it felt so real. I kept seeing him out of the corner of my eye all day, and trust me, That's one son of a bitch needs to stay dead. God damn it! Ugh. Hey!
We're on board. Something hit the roof, but it seems operational.
Quarantine locked
You
in.
guys just took off without me, you fucks.
Comms are still down though, so be ready for anything.
What's the plan?
You and Johnson fix up the Kellyan. We report to the bridge. Standard emergency protocol.
What protocol? Hammond, people are dying here.
And I'm not losing anyone else. We stick to procedure. We'll get through this.
We'll see.
Going back that way. Alright. I have to go pee before I pee myself playing this game. I'll be back. Wrong button. Too many. I wish I only had to take my HRT. Unfortunately. So I have been accused of using a beauty filter. That's new. I guess I'm just gonna have to do a live show sometime. Y'all want to set that up for me? I do walk around outside from time to time, you know. It's not hard to catch me. I just wish it was warmer so I could go walk into town without freezing my butt off again. But, yeah. Nope. This isn't a filter. If it was, why would I keep my stubble? I hate my stubble. I hate it so much. I want it to go away. Well, another thing that I got was like, people told me you like the stubble, you gotta lose the stubble. Bruh, I've been trying to get rid of it for like 2 years now with electrolysis. See, unlike most people that grow their beard like this, like most men, all of my facial hair was like goatee. All the facial hair, and like 3/4 of it is in mustache length. And it sucks. It sucks, dude. I hate it. But the only thing I can do is keep going to electrolysis. Unfortunately, my electrolysis day on my last one last week on Friday got canceled because of the snow day. So power outage. That power outage sucked. There's a lot of people that didn't even get all their power turned on till late. Like that sucks, dude. But yeah, I I can't wait till Friday. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have like 2 hours of essentially getting shocked in my face and then having each one of my facial hairs pulled out. Like, dude, it sucks to be trans, dude. It sucks. I would not recommend it. As if people have a choice. I would not recommend being trans. No. I would recommend being cis. I don't have that option though. So I'm stuck with. All right. Yes, I'm putting off going back into the game. How much water I drink? Old air, chaps, my lips. USA on. Okay. That, Jesus Christ, did that look like a silhouette of a dude for a second there? That freaked me right the heck out. Keep walking, just keep walking. Excuse me. Just dip in here real quick.
Isaac, we made it to the bridge. There's no survivors. Daniels is trying to get into the command computer.
Ah! I was not expecting that doll to cry at me. Close that door!
What have you got on you? Is that blood?
Haley, I need you to listen. Ishimura's overrun with fucking monsters. You didn't hear anything?
What? No, the comms are still out. Isaac...
We need the Killian fixed now. Got a damage report?
Yeah, it's there. Should have been waiting.
Singularity core.
Go!
Okay, bye. Bye, Haley. I really hope there's nobody behind me. Shit.
Isaac, what's happening down there?
Johnson's gone. The Killian too. The singularity core overloaded.
No!
Kellyan was wrong.
I am not a professional FPS player. I know that my reloads suck.
Nothing. What about the command computer?
It's a brick. All the primary systems are locked down with the captain's codes.
So we find Captain Matthias. Track his rig.
Woo.
Okay, Captain Benjamin Matthias. Location medical. Status deceased?
Even the captain? God.
Isaac, you're closer to medical. You can double back and cut through maintenance. Find the captain's body and get his rig. With his codes, we... What was that? Chen?
Hammond, run!
Shit.
I could wash my hands real quick. Not here, not yet. Eat me. They ate my boy. Ah! Jesus. Welcome aboard. Pay for your crimes. Fuck this ship. The shitty capitalist organism. Yeah. That's what you signed up for, right? I must have been before. What's your story? I love my job. Killing. Whoa. Which ones of these are before and after? How welcoming. Ew. Why do I have so many suits? Nope. Did I run out of power? Hey. Hey! Why aren't you charging? Oof. What? I'm just barely not enough? Wait. What? Can I not use any of the armors? This is not charging. Can I like skip past this cinematic or no? Okay, cool. Sounds familiar. How do I get to the English menu? Any ideas? making the virtual real. The virtual's pretty real right now. Oh wait, no it's not. Achievement unlocked. We've made it to chapter 1! Great. But it's only gonna go one of the two ways. Hmm.
Gotta hold the line. They all came.
Gimme. I got a pulse rifle. Ah.
barricaded access to the morgue.
The morgue?
Level
Yeah.
2 security
But the
clearance
barricade was put
required.
together in a hurry. A hydrazine tank might blow it open. Just need a detonator, like maybe a shock pad. Nicole could be through there if...
Isaac. The one who attacked us. I swear to God it was Chen. But I saw him die. If they barricaded the morgue, maybe it was to keep something in.
2 security clearance required.
Hey, it's okay to be fucked up. Where did I regain my stasis? Before here? Yeah. Alright.
Patient log retrieved.
I hear the tests on patient Harris were inconclusive. Given the reports from the colony, he's lucky to have his faculties at all.
Well, a divine experience would leave an impression on anyone's mind.
Perhaps. But I saw nothing divine in all that blood. The suicide.
This is a revelation, Terrence. We just need more insight to translate it.
You think this insight can be found in Mr. Harris's psyche?
I'm positive. And with Captain Matthias barring any visits to Aegis 7, this fellow may be our best chance.
Harris is Dr. Brennan's patient. And your method? Look, Mercer, things are complicated enough already. I can't sign off on this.
You'll do what's best, of course, but how long can you do it?
Infidel. What? I believe Ukraine already won the war. Russia just hasn't realized it yet. The diagnoses are stacking up as fast as I can file them. Sleep paralysis, hallucinations, nightmares, paranoia. I'm getting patients from all over the ship. No underlying cause is showing up in environmental analysis, foodstuffs, or radiation levels. I admit I'm at a loss. Mercer says he and Kine are working on a hypothesis, so in the meantime, I'm treating the symptoms. I'm seeing some improvement with sensory deprivation treatments in our zero-G therapy pods, but the sheer numbers of patients we're managing bothers me. Those systems are old and they need an overhaul. With so many pods active, I worry what might happen if there's a serious power surge down there. Nothing else seems to help. I suppose the odds are low enough. I'd rather take small calculated risk than have dozens of miners and engineers impaired around heavy machinery. Ay, ay, ay! Bing. What? Is there a problem with cutscenes in this game? What's going on? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Seriously, what is wrong with this charging port? Wow, there's a lot of dudes in here. Do you see any more, boxes? Hmm. What the hell is wrong with this USB port? Maybe it's a cable? Oh, that's way too short. That's not gonna work. See. See. Why do I have so many USB-C cables? Why is that? Okay. Oh my god. You'll notice that I replaced my keyboard here because Red Dragon here makes a copy of that Razer keyboard that I like so much, but doesn't have all the features that that other keyboard had. This keyboard, so that kind of sucks. All right, we got connectivity. Connectivity.
Exiting zero gravity.
Hey, free suits. None of these are level 2 or 3. Time. Wait, tea time? What's that? Why are we lagging? What is causing us to chop?
Still holding this position. What's happening there? Did you find Nicole?
No sign of her yet. But I found some hydrazine that should work on the barricade. I just need to find a shock pad.
Okay, work fast, Isaac.
What is going on? Oh. Uh-oh. Why is this thing going so choppy? Oh! My video card must be overheating. Where was my freaking thing? That should help. Heater didn't automatically adjust the fans for its temperature, so it started throttling itself. I need to fire my fan controller.
Zero gravity. Entering zero gravity.
What the hell? It shut the whole ship. I'll check it out.
Entering vacuum. Exiting vacuum. Entering vacuum. Exiting vacuum.
Trying in the fan setting. It says that it was at 100%, but I don't. My video card fan. Nope. It was my Nvidia fans were not at 100%. They're at 50%, but it said that it was at 99%. Great. Alright, so let's not max it out entirely. Alright. That should, not again. Yeah, what he said. Yeah. Okay, so my temperature spiked when I went back in. There we go. Nope. Right back up to 80 degrees. Adjustment. Maybe it's the high dynamic range. asks. Yep.
God, took one step out of the captain's nest and Chen, that thing, he almost got me. I trapped him in a damaged escape pod. He's snarling like, this is fucked up. Hurry, Isaac.
Exiting zero gravity.
Try something else. What? Found the wrong screen now. Alright, as soon as I find a save point, I'm gonna call it. My computer's having a meltdown. All right. As always, thank you so much for hanging out. After some practice, I think I said